Hi guys, it's Ari. So today we're going to be doing part 2 of Selfisher One Shorts video because a lot of you, 2 of you, asked for part 2 and I said I would do it. I was just like, I did that probably a long time ago and there's probably months ago. And now we're going to do part 2 because why not? Little disclaimer, this may have a little bit of cussing, maybe a little bit of bad voice acting, mistaken for characters, and a lot of that stuff. Little disclaimer, I know I said it a lot in part 1, I do not sound like Sal or the gang at all, but that's fine. So, I'm gonna read this. You guys know the game. I read, I stutter a bit, my voice acting is terrible. You see I'm already stuttering. I'm a little bit sick. I have the flu. I'm surprised I'm even doing this while I'm sick, but hey, that's alright. I love you guys enough to do part 2, so I'm just gonna give everybody what they want and do part 2. So, my little simps, let's get into it. Okay guys, so we have Face, Everything, and Rise. Selfisher. Okay. Alright, I have to do Larry's freaking voice. Okay. Let's start. Dude, you heard the news? Larry had told Todd Sal while walking to school together. The two males looked at him with raised eyebrows in question. Larry grins at them saying, apparently there's a new student at the school today. I've been hearing it's a girl. And now you want to date them or what? What, now you want to date them or what? Sal jokes, causing Larry to ruffle and smack him inside the head. Knowing Larry, he'll scare them off. Sal jokes. Todd joins in, causing the brunette to look frown at them. I'm joking, you know. Definitely. After meeting up in the hallway with the rest of the group, Sal and Larry go to their homeroom classes. Larry gets up grinningly, having known that the new student is in their home classroom. The teacher enters, followed by a girl or whining with a medical mask. Everyone starts to whisper about the new girl while Sal only widens his eyes at what he's seeing. Dude, totally a beauty. Larry nudges at Sal. But the letters definitely is dead silence. And the accountant definitely dare penalties if anyone could hear his compilation right now. Everyone meet our new student. Hello everyone. Hello everyone, the shy girl. Oh, okay, sigh. Lowering her face a little. I'm Wynette. It's nice to meet you. With all you can do, please do not mind my mask. It's a medical issue. What, you got bad breath? Travis smirks at the class and interrupts in laughter. Fuck you, Travis. We did not ask for your opinion. Okay. The girl. Wynette frowns her eyebrows at the joke and shifted her eyes away from Travis to Sal. She stares at him, but he can only see her eyes widen at the sight. She turns back to the teacher, asking where she'll sit. Oh, right back there, Travis. The girl frowns her eyebrows once more before brilliantly sitting next to Travis. Soon the whole school had been talking about the new girl. People have been planning to befriend her, but apparently Ash has been the first to approach her during their science class. Sal has been oddly quiet for the rest of the day, unable to focus in class due to the new girl. Not that he likes her, he fears her. Damn. I have dealt with worse bullies before, he had told Ash. When he was punched by Travis before, what Ash didn't know is that he had been talking about himself and he's the worst bully he ever knew. Back in New Jersey, he was the bully, having too much confidence for his own good. He'd been known to pick on other kids, but the worst one he had done was ever bully a kid with a medical mask. Yeah, that kid was Wynette herself. He bullied her to the point that she quit from school, disappearing from New Jersey forever. Nearly right after that, Sal and his mother had been caught in a car crash. His mother died, but he got his face screwed and broken. It was a gunshot. Y'all. It wasn't a car accident. That's what I thought when I started the game. I literally thought it was a car accident and how he got in the hospital, but no, it was a gunshot by the Colt. But we ain't gonna talk about that. In this case, it's a car accident. She had wearing a prosthetic face to hide it. And now in terms went from the bullying to school, that was when the term Sally face was conjured together. After he had worn pigtails to avoid the conflict with his hair getting stuck in the collapse of his prosthetic, makes sense. It took over a year until he was in high school that he moved away from New Jersey to Knoxville, and his life had been peaceful with the expectation of Travis. Of course, now that YNN is in high school, he cannot help but be pledged by his memories. How could he have been so cruel? Yo guys, meet YNN. Oh my god. Yo guys, meet YNN. Sal's head shot up, eyes widen as he sees Ash bringing... Oh wait, this is Ash. Hey guys, meet YNN. Sal's head shot up, his eyes widened as he sees Ash bring the wine into their lunch table. He pricks, wondering what he has done to prove his identity or something he's quick to hide. Ooh, sweet, she's in our homeroom class, says, nudging the blue-haired boy beside him. Right, man? Yeah. Sal answers, feeling really even more anxious as YNN sits in front of him. His mouth becomes dry as he tries not to panic. That's Larry, that's Todd, that's Chug, and our very own masked friend, Sal. Ash introducing and pointing out Sal to each other sitting by the table. YNN stares at Sal, at his eyes turning into concern as she smiles. Sal Fisher, she questioned, causing him to gulp. She tilts her head, eyebrows raising. Weren't we in elementary school together? What? Dude, no way! Is that a coincidence? I don't think so. I think I forgot. Yeah, sorry. Sal quickly said, standing up rudely. I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, bye. Wait, Sal! He had left, breathing heavily and trying not to look back before leaving. He did not look back, only to manage to see YNN looking hurt when he left. Oh shoot, I have to run after him, dude, Larry says, rushing the fall after Sal. The groom mutters about whatever had happened in their expectations. YNN looks down at her meal, a ham sandwich. She picks it up, excluding herself and exiting the cafeteria. When she opens the doors, she sees Larry and Sal by the wall, causing her to alert her gaze and rush into the courtyard. She pulls down her mask, trying to eat her sandwich. Luckily, no one was screwed around her appearance. Whoa, another freak? Travis, I swear this is you. I'm gonna fucking cuss you out in every language I can think of. She freezes, turning her head to see a girl with red hair, and her eyes widen as she starts to laugh. Never mind, it is a Travis. Yo guys, have you seen YNN? Ash frowns as she spots Sal and Larry in the hallway. She doesn't dare question whatever happened to Sal, since she knows they'll come around to telling them later. But with the mention of YNN, Sal seems to alert his eyes, and Larry looks a little concerned. No, really, she said she'll be gone for around 5 minutes. It's been 10 minutes and she hasn't come back. I'll go check the restroom, dude. Maybe she's there. Poor girls. Probably stuck on the toilet. Poor girl. Probably stuck on the toilet. Ash gives him a dirty look and goes ahead to the direction of the girls' restrooms, only to find a redhead holding up a familiar medical mask in the courtyard as she spots YNN, who has her hand slammed on the lower parts of her face. Whoa, you're a total freak. Knoxville sure is curious for ya. The red hair laughs, throwing down the medical mask and dyeing it under her shoe. She takes her phone out, mockingly saying, "Smile for the camera." Yo, Raven. Oh, that was so terrible. Yo, Raven. Al shouts, catching Sal and Larry's attention. They stare at her, curiously watching as Ash stomps over to the courtyard. Give her back the mask, you asshole. Oh, wow. I'm totally afraid of some ghetto chick. Raven rolls her eyes, dropping the mask and stomping it under her boot. Like I definitely would give a shit about your opinion. Yes, I really care about yours either. Ash retorts, pushing Raven aside and standing in front of her to cover YNN. Get the fuck away from her, Ginger. Top grade insulting skills there, Ash. I'll give you an A. She rolls her eyes. She leans to the side to get a peek of YNN's grown lips through her view is blocking by Ash. Raven scuffs to step aside, golf. Ash stumbles upon the other side, tripping on. Hands off, freak. Raven smirks as she retrieves her foot bag. All Ash could do was hear before she got up on her feet is whine scroll to cry and a snap painted with caramel, followed by a couple footsteps. She stands there quickly looking around, whining and seeing the girl as her hand clutching her skin. Shit, did she kick you? That bitch has medical on her toes. Ash quickly pulls Wyatt in, plunging up to her knees, seeing the bruises quickly forming on the dark purple. She whines, turning around. Alright, hop on. I've seen multiple kids get kicked in the shin by her, but they couldn't walk properly. Wyatt snuffles, shakily standing up and getting on Ash's back. She hides her skirt lips against Ash, trying to hide as much as she can. She feels so naked without her mask. She feels so invisible. Memories surface in her mind from her old school suddenly flinch with memories from elementary. She remembered being friends with the blue-haired boy until they got to 5th grade. The year that Sal had betrayed her, but she knew the truth. Those who had bullied her manipulated him into thinking she's a horrible person. Wyatt knew him the most, well, back then. She later finds herself in a clinic being tended by a nurse. She feels her breath against her cheeks, making her realize that she had a new mask. Oh? Until she realizes it, just a triangle bandage to fold on the mask, at least it hides her scrubbed lips. She wipes her tears, turning her head to the side as she hears footsteps. She looked up, seeing Sal. You nearly flinch, but you're used to all the strength. To him. He sits on a bed in front of you, holding out a folded paper. You stare at him curiously before taking the paper and unfolding it. Hey, Brennan. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I was so horrible to you. I didn't want to know how to take this, but at least I got her hit down paper. I'm sorry for bullying you when I shouldn't have. I'm so sorry for making fun of your injury. If you want, we can swap stories of what happened to each other and be there for support. I'm sorry for being a terrible fucking human being that I made you leave school. Wyatt snaps out of her retrieve as a black tear forms into the paper. She only realizes that she's crying. She sniffles and wipes her tears with her sleeve, looking up at Sal. He only has his head bowed down in shame, but she can see by the way that his shoulders were quivering that he's silently sobbing. She reaches forward to him, giving him a hug, letting him know that he's forgiven. Both of them cried it out, with him gently whispering apologies. It's okay, I forgive you. Wyatt had replied as she let go of him. After all, you were once my best friend. Plus, present, tons of those please. Sal hiccups, his mask moving slightly as in that he had smiled. You are my best friend. Wyatt slightly gasps Wyatt as he remembers. You remember it? Back in 1st grade, when you were the only one to talk to me because everyone's afraid of you. And your mask, your life. Weakly chuckling, I thought it was cool. Both of them smile in silence, looking down at the floor. Sal reaches out a heavy hand. And she looks at him, eyebrows rising in question. He shrugs. The both of them knowing it was a wrinkling of what they had years ago, and maybe something more till it will be slow if they had reunited. But it will blossom into a beautiful tree in a relationship. They sort of do it. Okay. Okay, guys. So we have a Larry Johnson ex-listener jam out. You walk up to school, headphones connected to your phone as you nod your head to the beat of the music. You are what people consider as an emo girl. Anything you have on you is or has black on it. It's only because you love black, but everyone has made rumors about you being in a cult or something. Travis, as everyone knows, would insult you upon his sight for he thinks that you're sinning by loving black. Is it really a big deal for someone to love black? Oh my god. Jesus. Morning, babe. It really isn't. You think as you smile at your boyfriend Larry. Morning, babe. You greet him by kissing him on the cheek. You hang your headphones on your neck. How was your weekend? We played video games. Larry tells you by glancing at Sal, who seems a bit out of it. Or games, to be exact. I think I'll have nightmares for the whole week. Sal instantly yawns. Fuck you. Oh shit. Fuck you, Larry. This is your fault. Well, damn, Sal. Dude, I got scared too. I feel sorry for him. He's gonna have nightmares. You'll be fine, Sal. Dude, I got scared too. I couldn't sleep last night either. This accent winds back, slowing an arrow around your shoulder. Wusses? You smirk at them, causing them, both males, to pout at you. You all are walked to your first class. Luckily, you had the same class that morning. You were joined by Ashley and Todd, being a large group, dominating the halls. Well, would you look at that? The 5 of you. A nerd, a stoner, a flag. Wow, no wonder God doesn't love you. Oh, we didn't ask you, Travis. And a bully. No wonder why your dad doesn't love you. You suddenly start immediately feeling guilt as Travis, wide open, looking at you into his eyes, and he stops to you. Says the one that's more tired than your bitch. Don't touch my girlfriend, you asshole. Luckily, Larry had self-control to hold Travis back from punching your face. You kinda deserve it, Todd says, shrugging. Todd, don't ask you! Sorry, Travis. Todd was kinda right. If Sal didn't have his mask, they would have seen his apologizing smile. They walked to their class with Larry sidling on his arm around your shoulder. Dude, I have such a badass of a girlfriend. He laughs, rolling his hair. Quit it! Nah, babe, you know you love me. Not a good enough reason to ruin my hair. Right. Okay, you guys, so this is Sal, your local blue-haired masked boy, short person. Sal, and this is called Sleepover. So, this is a sleepover. So, I suggest you go get your popcorn and turn off your lights, because this is gonna be a sleepover version. Okay. It's a Friday night, and you're having a sleepover at your house. You could have gone to Sal's, but it was pretty cramped for the 5 of you. You could have gone to Larry's, but you didn't want to bother his mom. You could have gone to Todd's, but he has the same situation with Larry. But you could have gone to Ashley's house, but you didn't want to babysit her brother. She has a brother? Shit. Maybe we'll find that out in the next game. Maybe, who knows? So, why are you not at your house? Your parents asked. Wouldn't mind just as long as you didn't trash the house. They brought some extra snacks despite that you telling them that food's on you. You're the only one who can cook hella good dishes. Teaching yourself how to cook since you're always at home. Being in the kitchen, you let them play your video games in the living room as you make some roasted chicken. Okay, that sounds really good right now. My sister is in the room, kitchen. She's in the kitchen making some fucking cinnamon rolls, and that sounds good right now. I'm kind of hungry. Comment down below if y'all like what is your favorite sweets, because me personally, I love cinnamon rolls. I'm getting off track. You decided to make some side dishes such as mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. Oh my god. Hey, Wyden, can I have some? Holy shit, that's some good food, man. You jumped up, nearly dropping the grave you just made. You turned around, glancing at Larry, who's drooling over the stove. Dude, Wyden, you're a goddess, he exclaimed, turning you with a large grin. You make the best wife in the world. Yeah, shut up, Larry, he laughed, pulling the gravy on the table. Hey, make sure you guys fix the controllers before heading over. Chicken's almost done. Cook before around 10 minutes. Alright, Mom. Todd enters the kitchen, seeing the food you cooked. He smiles. Wow, I never knew that you're good of a cook. I just know how to cook, you tell them before humbling as you smile nervously. Anyways, why did you guys leave Sal and Ash in the living room? They glance at each other, then smiling at you. What? You ask oddly to look that they're giving you. What do you need here anyways? Water. Water. You have water? Larry suddenly asked, looking around the kitchen. Take a cup from the counter and then get it from the fridge, you tell him, turning back to the mashed potatoes as you point at it in the serving bowl. You smile at your loving cooking for your friends. They went to your house for a study group, and once you cooked them spaghetti. The downside to that is that they call you Mom for weak. Thanks, Mom, you hear Larry say as he cuts you inside. What about you, Todd? You ask him, glaring at him. He shrugs. I don't know, your cookie smells good, he tells you. Also, I kind of invited Neil over. That's cute. So this is like college. This isn't when they're kids, it's college because... Or did he know Neil? I don't... okay. I'm just assuming this is college. That I mean, Sal has his hair down. Interesting. Okay. Why didn't you tell me earlier? That's fine. He can come. My parents are in California anyways, visiting my brother. Why didn't you go? Don't you want to see your brother? You should love on your brother. Anyways. You glance at the oven, seeing it 6 minutes till the chicken is done. Hey Todd, Neil had experience in cooking, right? Yeah. He raises an eyebrow at you. What time is he coming? You ask once more, like clicking the doorbell. That's him. After the oven's done, please tell Neil to pull it out. I'm going to shower. You quickly as you run out of the kitchen and set upstairs to your room. You take some clothes and just a simple t-shirt and some pajamas and you're off to the bathroom. After you finished up, you head downstairs to find them fixing the living room. Oh yeah, wine in, let's eat. Larry cheers, drolls running to the kitchen. After following him, you grin as you find the table prepared. Wow, I didn't have to ask to prepare the table. Suddenly I was going to do that. You laugh, sitting on the usual spot you sit around anyways. It's all thanks to your cooking, Sal tells you, sitting beside you after taking food for yourselves to start eating. Damn, Wynon, you make some pretty good potatoes, Larry said in exhaustion. You gotta teach me, dude. I just watched a video on how to make it. Yeah, you tell him boil potatoes and make it in the blender and mashed potatoes and whatever. But yours is a little taste different from other mashed potatoes. Ashley points out eating her chicken. What the hell did you put in these? Magic dust? That's a secret. You wink at them and they suddenly groan. After dinner, Todd and Neil had opposed that you to wash the dishes and insist them. But then you do it. But after seeing them clean the table, you let them because they look so cute, and the rest of them head back to the living room playing games. Where did Sal go? Where did Sal go? Larry asked, suddenly looking around as Neil and Todd head into the room. Not sure. You reply, you thrust the counter to Neil, covering over for me. Ash is winning. Lose, peasant! Ash chuckles, playing playfully. You look around with her, now heading upstairs. Sal, you there? Seeing that he isn't there, you go back downstairs and check your brother's room. Sal? Not there either. In a fit of a panic, you go to your room across your brother's room, which is the bathroom, and you open it, revealing Sal. Oh, Sal, I thought you left for something. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You slam the door, eyes widen as just you seen Sal without his mask. You cover your face ashamed, guilty, and embarrassed in whatever you had done. Yo, Widen, you okay? I'm okay. You reply back softly, now hitting your head against the wall for your stupidity. You hear the door open and you look up to see Sal with his mask. The both of you look away at the same time. Him being the first one to go in the living room, you groan to yourself, I definitely fucked up. Soon after, you found yourself watching a movie, then later finding yourselves to be the last one awake. You chuckle as their sleeping faces stand there to turn the television off. Then head to the kitchen, switching off the lights, and you nearly have a heart attack. Sal! You whispered, pressing a head against your cheek. The boy turns to look at you, eyes widening as they were invisible from his mask. You surprised me. Sorry, but I forgot to ask you about this. He seems to be sheepless based on his body language. Can I borrow a cup? I need something to put my glass eye in. You stare at his eyes, nodding slowly as you remembered. Larry, or Todd was it, or Ashley? That he had a glass eye. You walk towards him, setting him aside as you open the cabinet directly above the two of them. You reach for the plastic cup, handing it to him. Make sure you wash it. That's my childhood cup. You tell him in a motherly tone. Seeing his eyes turn into crescents, you can guess he was smiling. Unclashing the button buckles of his prosthetic, he takes the cup and fills it with water, then pop! You stutter at the word, turning to Sal as you find him holding a glass full of water and his eyes shining in the water. Sorry I had to hear that. I know it sounds bad. He chuckles, soon slanted to you, making it awkward. You decide to break it. Hey, Sal? You started causing him to turn around with a curious look in his eyes. I'm sorry for barging in on you in the bathroom. That was really... Oh no, I was actually more concerned about you finding me disgusting. He cuts you off. You frowned at him. Not gonna lie, Wyden, but I even cringed at myself when I saw my face. All I saw were some scars, you started. He seemed a little tense when he said that, causing you to be flustered. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to sound negatively. I mean, you actually look beautiful or something. He stares at you, and you stare at him, and then thugs, you begin to screech inside your mind. You think I'm beautiful? His eyes says with a concerned tone. No wonder why Travis found you cute. Shh, that was last year, Sal. That was last year, you say with the forwarded tone. He chuckles at you, but no, really, that's my first thought, aside from me suddenly screaming. I thought you screamed because... Shh, no, I screamed. I barged onto you. You tell him, pressing your head against his lips on his prosthetic. I guess I can be comfortable doing this now, he muttered to himself, unclenching the top buckle of his prosthetic and taking it off. You suddenly ease up and he stops. Oh, I didn't. Shh. This is the third time I'm shushing you. I'm not a librarian, Sal. You know, you can press your fingers against his lips, feeling his scars like a flesh beneath your finger. You suddenly pull away. Shit, I invaded your privacy. Well, you technically did when you barged into the bathroom. Sal! I mean, come on, Wyden. What if I was pissing? That's sad. You turned on the toilet. What if I was jacking off? Bro! You suddenly choked on your spit, and Sal's face immediately turned red. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean it that way! You shook your head, choking on your spit, paving away to slightly laughing. He points at you, crossing his arms as he lets you laugh it out. I'm sorry, dude. You wheeze, wiping the tears from your eyes. I just... Wyden, shut up or I'll shut you up. He whines at you. He points at his lips and you suddenly shut up. Now it's your turn to blush. Firstly, he chuckles. Got you. Nope, got you. You quickly lean in, pecking on the lips before heading to the living room with a yawn. I'll be heading to bed. Night, Sal. Yeah, night. He mumbles, touching his lips. The next morning, Todd, Neil, Larry, Ash found you and Sal cuddling underneath the same blanket. All. Should we draw something on their faces? Larry Johnson, don't you fucking dare. That was a cute. Okay, so this is your so adorable Larry Johnson. I'm so sorry, babe. You look so cute. I can't help myself. Larry whispered in your ear, one hand acting as handcuffs as he held your waist together over your head and look on the other side, crossing your cheek. Hold up, guys. Is there any warnings? Oh shit, this is smut. Shit, I'm about to get fucking cancelled. Okay. Okay, so I'm about to check on how bad it is. Okay, it shouldn't be bad. When it gets bad, I'll stop. Okay, guys? Sorry, babe. You look so cute. I can't help myself. Larry whispered in your ear, holding one acting as handcuffs and holding your waist. Can I just put this out here? Larry is one horny ass motherfucker. Sal, on the other hand, maybe. But Larry, nada. Okay, now you got into the situation where you can tell if it was your fault or his fault. The group of you decided to go to the mall, though they had to wait for you and Ash to get ready because Ash decided to take you to her house. You decided to take Ash to your house and help you choose some clothes. You ended up wearing a box Scott skirt, a plastic dark blue shirt, and some black dye socks you owned. Ash felt proud of her artwork because when Larry saw you, they immediately seeing him all flustered, and he couldn't look at you without glaring at how cute you are. How did he ever get to find a cute girlfriend or boyfriend cute as you? He doesn't know. All he remembers is asking you out when you were still in high school. You agreed wholesomely and heartily with your side adorable smile. Until now, he terribly smirks with you. At the mall, of course, Larry's positive that he wouldn't let other guys stare at you. Yes, he admits he could stare at you all day, but he doesn't want others to stare at you. Also, he couldn't stop himself from feeling hard at the... You have lost your horny license, my guy. You have lost it. Okay, anyways. Also, you can... oh, God. I'm gonna fucking die. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, look. Y'all don't want to hear this part. I suggest you, it's not that bad to, like, skip up a little bit. I don't know what to tell you. But, smut warning for this. If you don't like shit like this, I suggest you skip if you don't want to see a horny, Larry. Anyways... Also, he couldn't stop himself from feeling hard at the sight of you. You're so adorable that you looked hot in your clothes. Right now, he impulsive thoughts led to him imagining himself to be... Okay, this hurts. Of course he couldn't do that to that cute and innocent you. That's what I thought. It was painful for him to try not to do anything sexual or... Don't! We're in fucking public, you okay. Though you could incense his sexual desire by the way he put his hands on your waist while walking, or how his hand rested on your thigh while looking at the food court, which leads you to being in Larry's room and you underneath him as you tie his hair up in his eyes and you looked at him like a cute anime girl about to be... Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to skip those. Maybe, okay, you know what, fuck it. In case you looked at him, a cute anime girl about to be fucked. Like I said, I've got to get fucking cancelled for this. You playfully struggled against his grip, unconsciously knowing that he tries to be dominant. You heard a joke from him as he said he likes it better. Oh, fuck, you don't know what I want to do to you. He groans, not knowing how to act swiftly as he might throw you off the mood. You can lightly feel him hurting your... Oh my god, what the hell? What is my life? What am I doing? Why am I here? What the fuck am I reading? Okay. It's all good. Larry, don't. Whine and don't. I will fucking hurt you. Alright, Larry, I'm not stopping you, am I? You tell him with the... Okay. Jesus. As you wish. Of course he starts kissing you on the lips, immediately pushing his tongue. Yeah, God. What the hell? Larry being dominant. The senses also above you. Okay. I'm not reading any farther. Alright, you horny fuckheads. We're gonna go down here to Sal Fisher, You're Mine. That's literally the title of it. If you want to read that, the book is called, the book is shit. Okay, here goes Sal. If you want to read the book, I'll tell you it at the end, but if you want to read it, you can read it. I'm not about to read that shit. Nada. Nope. Stay bad. Anyways, here we go. You're Mine. Sal Fisher, ex-listener. Let's do it. You should have seen the signs. The way he looks at you during class, the way he tries to catch your attention, the way he gives you little gifts and whatnot. You should have noticed it sooner. You've heard people that had been sent to the clinic due to a blow to the back or their head, or you never got to see who did it as if they were knocked out quickly. You never noticed that the people sent to the clinic had been the ones you talked to before knocked out. If only you haven't looked at that decent. Hey, Wynan, you and Sal look cute together. Thanks. He says he's the greatest fan ever, isn't he? Oh, you should have saw how disappointed he was under his prosthetic. Wow, you just fucking friend-zoned him. Damn, Wynan. Anyways, if only you noticed it sooner. You received love letters from an anonymous person and you never knew it was from him. Silly you! What did I say it like that? How did you not know? You read his ship every day where he let out to read the poems to you he made. The poem he made for you. Silly, you never noticed. You never noticed his obsession, okay, Yonder Ray. But everyone around you has. Hey, whine in. Is it so a little too close with you nowadays? I don't fucking care, bro. Let him be close to what? Okay, anyways. Whine in. If I were you, I'll be careful around Sal. Again, he may be a murderer, but he's hot. Right. Like, tell me I'm not the only person. Look, my little simps, you're not the only ones, okay? Look, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Also, something coming up. I'm gonna start reading creepypasta listener reader shit. So, yay! No, okay. Shit. Fuck you. You brushed them off, but you didn't listen. Sal did, though he heard everything. So why was it a shock to you that those people had died? Oh wait, you didn't know. All you knew was that they had died from a stab wound. Someone had stabbed them in the stomach and left them out to bleed in the woods. Why didn't I just realize that this is your Yandere, Sal? Oh shit. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That's why the title is Your Mind. Anyways, investigation. They had been released, but they never found out who the murderer was. Sal knew it because he did it. I called that. You were left in the dark, as you're right now, being in the dark, walking home from a study lesson. Sal accompanies you, companions you home. He was the one who taught the other math, and he was great at the subject. Body armor. Anyways, though you never got home as you fainted in the middle of the street. You didn't suspect Sal, but now you did. Whine in. I'm home. Your shoulder from his squeaky sweet voice turning into the door as he opens it. He has his mask off. Personally, you didn't find him humorous, though in the situation everything seemed so terrifying. Are you thirsty? I'm sorry. Let me get you a glass of water. The door shuts and you hear Sal putting on extreme measures to make sure you didn't leave. The room only killed you from loneliness. Aloneness? Sal would have actually given you the proper meals and water. He would have let you go in half an hour besides the bathroom. It's like this every day. You sleep together, he wakes up and feeds you and goes to school, then he comes home and interacts with you. The first few weeks you begged for freedom and you begged to see your family, but slowly the loneliness got to you and random thoughts popped in your head. If your parents love you, wouldn't they come and save you? If your parents love you, wouldn't they have searched for you? If your friends love you, wouldn't they have come to save you? If your friends love you, wouldn't they have searched for you? These thoughts poisoned your mind, but they were only ones in your head. You become insane. Why not? I'm home. Welcome home, Sal dear. He takes off his mask, putting it by the coffee table as you greet him with a kiss. How was school? You ask, sitting beside him on the couch. The usual, boring, because you weren't there, he tells you with a smile. Somehow deep inside, the recesses of your mind where you were still begging to screaming for freedom, screaming to see your friends and your family who had taken control of your body. You know, it was you, but was it you? I love you, Wynette. Love you too, dear. You didn't know if you were lost inside, your head trying to cry out the farther of your mind, or you didn't know if it was you. Are you actually doing this? Are you actually feeling a lie? You didn't force, but you didn't know that you loved Sal, and that you'd stay with him forever. You knew. Alright, so we got another Sal Fisher. I'm here for you, or here for you. Dude, you've been really overprotective of Wynon lately. Larry says focus on trying to defend Sal in their video games. He glanced at his best friend with fictional expressions couldn't be read. At least he looks into Sal's eyes. Is there a problem with it? I'm protective of my friends. Sal answers, turning to Larry as he paused the game. It was a silence for a moment, but before Sal shakes his head, unpausing the game and saying, "Weird question, Larry." Right, dude. Sorry. I'm sorry too, Larry face. I'm trying to figure this out myself. Sal thinks, frowning under his mask. Yes, he admits that he's been protective of you for many months already, nearly a year, if you really counted the days. Why was he so overprotective of you? Well, he have noticed strange things about you. It was really a sign that he has surely noticed it. However, it was because he somehow understood what you were feeling and what you were doing. You've been trying to, okay, warning? Little warning, this is self-harm. If you don't like that, go on, my little simp. Trust me, you don't want to, you really don't. Okay. You've been trying to kill yourself, or off yourself. He knew. He noticed in the sublet ways, and he eventually dozed off while playing video games. The days that he stopped you from doing so. There was a time where you had been in pain, killers to take for you, and in Russian pain. Ash felt the same, but not as worse as your crampons. Sal knew that you were only supposed to take a pill every few hours, but he luckily stopped you from taking more than what you needed. He played it off as he had a headache and needed painkillers. Somehow, the bell had rung, so he just ran off with it and gave it back to you. At the end of the day, he had told you to rest and feel well, jokingly. Told you not to overdose because the hospitals are horrible places to be in. The next day he saw you at school and he felt proud of himself and proud of you for heeding his advice. Next time he knew you were going through the exact same event. He had seen you walk back to Edison Apartments, claiming that you fell into the wing lake while skipping rocks. He had a strange feeling and offered to go with you. He quickly added that he takes it back, saying that you needed time alone. You shrugged and said that he came along. The next day he got a text from her saying that, or her saying that they were going swimming with the group. He sighs in relief, quickly taking some clothes to take with him and practically ran off to the lobby to meet with you, Larry, Todd, Ashley, Chug, and Maple. And you all went swimming as you had said. And as Sal watched over you, he had been seeing you going underneath the water for a second before bottling up to the surface. The next few days you returned back. There was once where he gladly repeats the next time with you, claiming that you had learned how to tie knots and practiced to tie them using ropes. He had seen you accidentally make a nose or knot, and you joked that you made a necklace. Another time is eating less and less, with Sal offering to eat out with Larry or Todd. He pointed out that he's been overprotective of you. Ha! You lose! Oh wait, this is Sal. Ha! You lose! Sal oh, this is Larry, never mind. Ha! You lose, dude! Sal flinches, but luckily he plays it off by throwing the controller on the beanbag. I lost! He shouts. Larry laughs at him for a few seconds. Hey dude, you going outside? I heard it's about to snow today, and Wyden's been telling me about it since a few days ago. I don't want to go outside. I still have a code. Oh shit, this is Larry. Dude, Erie, you suck at this. Dude, I don't want to go outside. I still have a code. Larry quickly nods. Sorry, dude. Wait, let me just get my gear in the apartment. Saw Clint playing off in his nervousness. As an assignment, as he ran out of the basement and set up his apartment to harshly grab his things before running back down the lobby and heading back to the code. Woo! It was a snowland outside and it was beautiful. It didn't take Sal long enough to find you staring up at the sky and the snowflakes running down on them. He walks up to them, staring up at the sky as well. Hey Sal, you greeted him, looking at him at the sky. He was stunned, but he doesn't comment on it. He hears you sniff, and he turns to you with a curious look. You turn to him, face unbelief. How are you? He studies your face, quickly noticing the dark bags under your eyes. I'm alright. How about you? Are you okay? I'm alright. How about you, though? Are you okay? He asks, smiling under his mask. His heart flutters when he slightly smiles in return, but the flutter in his heart quickly turns into nervousness, pricking his stomach as he sees that your smiling was forced. He let out a soft sigh. You don't have to fake a smile around me, you know. Sorry. You look back up at the sky. He hears your sniff once more, but I'm so tired, and he turns turns to you, seeing your shoulders shake as you continue to stare up at the sky. I'm tired. I want you to stop. As you said, stop. His heart stops itself. He turns to you with wide eyes as you stare at him with a desperate look. What do you mean? You know what I mean, Sal. You say, tears now glaring at the corner of your eyes. You blow your hands into tight fists as you try to stop yourself from doing something. Why are you doing this? He can't really lie to you that your love is productive and intense. Blech. Oh no. Jesus. I love you, that's why. He says with a straight face. He watches your face, seeing your eyes pull more tears before a flinch scream down your face. You hiccup, famously dropping down into the snow as you sob. He drops next to you, kneeling into the snow as he holds you close. Shh, I'm here, I'm always here. As does Larry, Chug, Maple, and Ash were here for you, and Wyden, don't even think about it. He shows up not wanting to say the word K-word. He helps you up, seeing that you're still crying. He doesn't want to ask you to stop, but merely accords you inside to be away from the freezing cold. He brings you up to his apartment, quickly taking the blankets and medicine down. Don't overdose, he says in a stern tone look, seeing you slightly nod. It takes a long time for him to get back, holding 2 mugs of steaming hot chocolate. He once again felt his heart flutter as he lightened up the slight mood with warm drinks. Thanks. You quickly say, take one warming face, turn those to him. It's quiet between you, but you had broken. I'm sorry. For what? He turns to you, frowning his eyebrows, even though you wouldn't see it. Everything, you reply, sitting up the mug, and he sits down beside you. I'm listening to you. You willfully heard it. I'm sorry for trying to kill myself. Can I ask you? If you're going to ask why, you put your knees up to your chest, resting your chin by your knees as you stare off into space. Even if I had you, all I even had was to deserve you guys by my side. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve you guys. Don't say that. Sal frowned, shaking his head. You deserve us as friends. I trail you off the sidewalk, making their way back to your eyes. You hide your face to your knees, causing Sal to scoot closer near to you and wrap an arm around your shoulder. He can feel his cheeks wet from the sweat due to the steam from the hot chocolate, and goes ahead to unbuckle his mask and set it on the table. He rubs your shoulder in comfort, slowly nodding you near him. You let go, leaning against him. I'm sorry. You whispered again. Tears start streaming. We cried too much. Tears streaming down your cheeks. You look up. He looks up, staring into Sal's eyes. He smiles at you, causing you to widen your eyes. Oh shit, I scared you. No. He turns to you with wide eyes and you stare back. Trust me enough. Instead, why wouldn't I? He smiles once more, trying not to cry himself out of fear that you seem definitely now that I love him, remember? You stare at him for a few seconds before digging your face into his shoulder, trying to hide your flushing cheeks. What's the matter? Sal acts weary. Did I make you feel uncomfortable? No. I'm trying to process. I almost said that I didn't deserve you, and your voice sounds muffled by hiding your face into his shoulder. I love you too, Sal. I just can't. I'll take a wild guess. Were you going to say that you can't believe it? He actually nodded. He sighs, praying you away from your shoulder. He holds your face in his hands, wiping the tears from your cheeks. You deserve my love, and you should believe it. Now that can you smile for me? Don't force it. Let it genuinely come. Your eyes before bursting into giggles as he slides. You're so cute. You look away for a moment. You say as trying to take your face out of his hands. He playfully thugs at you before letting go and watching you laugh. He smells. Someone give me Sal. Please, we all need a little bit of Sal in our life. You feel better now? He asks as you think for a moment, taking his hand in yours. Thanks to you, yeah. You admit giving him a small smile. Again, you feel the same water works turning as you go ahead to jump at him for a hug. You started to snob, taking slow breaths. Thank you so much, Sal. Don't thank me. He cuts you off. Hey, I'm proud of you for staying so strong. Here for you, guiding you down the path. Still, thank you. You're still sobbing as you tighten your grip on him. Sorry for crying so much. I'm just so grateful. I'll do it again for you anytime. He acts, fixing you so you were not sitting on his lap as you hug him in your head. I'm always here for you, okay? I love you so much, he whispered. You whispered to him, breaking him from himself. I love you too. He tells you as he's leaning back, now looking at him, really giving him a small smile before leaning in to kiss him. He kisses back, holding you close. You pull apart from each other, smiling at each other as he processes your foreheads together, as you press your foreheads together. Hi, my beautiful Sims. So, this is a beautiful confidant with a heart. Whining. Larry Johnson. So, I'm doing this in the bathroom, and if you hear noise, it's out there. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna try to finish up the rest of the video in the bathroom. Not the best place to be, but it's alright. So, shall we read this? Yeah, let's read this. There you are again, with your hands up high and your chest pulled out as you walk alone, but considerate. Larry stares at you as you pass by, still in awe, out how you can stay strong while nearly every girl at school are sneaking glances at you and smirking about you. He watches you as you get to your locker, nearly shoving off the two girls loudly, gasping at your side. How dare you! Watch it, pig. I prefer not to get my hands dirty of such wars, so please leave me alone, you say with a calm tone. Eyes staring at the sight ahead of them, infuriated. The two girls stormed off and gathered among themselves as they complained and insulted you even more. Larry watches you as you let out a sigh and shake your head and close your locker. After you had taken what you needed from it, you catch him staring, and he's lucky Sal's there. Larry, yes, you're a creep, you're a creep. Looked away. You're a creep. Sal smirked and he shook his head. He glanced at you, who waves and walks to your next class. He turns back to Larry, who has his hand up, and he smirks once more. You're really hands over heels for her. Or him. Or them. Aren't you? First of all, Larry spreads his arms up apart from each other, depending to drop the butt. Damn that ass. So I couldn't help but laugh at Larry, who looks serious as fuck. No, dude, I could smack that ass all day. Larry adds. Second of all, I don't need that conflicts, man. I don't even go back to 7-Eleven out there, so I know to bring up a chocolate bar I brought. Sucks to be you, Larry face. Oh shit. After asking him to heat up a chocolate bar, I thought, sucks to be you, Larry face. I told you not to go to 7-Eleven at 3 in the morning. Sal teases him. Anyway, let's go to class. Oh fuck. Wine ends at my next class. Sal watches as Larry takes off. He laughs. Oh my god, he is so in love. And heads over heels to his own class. Larry managed to get his room before the bell had rung, as always there's an empty seat beside him. He thugs towards his seat, tired from all the running. You should have left the hallway there 3 minutes ago, you tell him, chuckling. He nearly smiles. Shut up, I don't have a watch. You have a phone, though. You have a good point. He thought, really not. You have one too, right? Dude, your little laugh taking it off. Your bag while the teacher is not in the room is truthfully new, but I need to fill up this one with confidence since I couldn't slip my head. Larry felt like screaming in joy, but he smiled at you. Sal sadly as he remembers that some girl had accidentally smashed your phone with her hail and you exchanged numbers. While he seems to be in cloud 9, he did notice you smiling proud at yourself as you pocket in your phone. Lunch arrives and Larry can help himself. Guys. He drags on the grin on his face, and while the group can tell he's about to rip his face apart. She asked for my number. Oh my fucking god. You hopeless romance. Ashley laughs, reaching out to trouble his already messy hair. That's so cute. She asked for your number earlier today? It's so sad that her old phone broke. Nina's such a bitch. Nina needs to stop wearing heels. Sal blurts out. The group, surprised at his voice full of spirit. He sees them staring and quickly explains to himself. She accidentally stepped on my hand after I dropped my eraser. They cringe, feeling his pain as he raises his hand and shows it wrapped around bandages. Of unearthed war, Larry pretends to look away, places his hand over his chest. The group laughs and nearly stops as you decided to stand by their lunch table. Hey, can I sit with you guys? My usual seat's occupied. You ask, smiling softly. They nod and you sit beside Todd before eating. You point out Larry and you haven't had a chance to have a topic for English class. With that, Larry immediately groans. The group stares at them in confusion, and you explain, the teacher's making us do an essay and we have to choose a topic. So far, we got none. We have to pass it by tomorrow. It's too soon, too fucking soon. Larry moans, whining in father. Can't we just read about it? Nah, bro, hiding grades. Nearly know I'm gonna maintain a B in class. No longer than a minute, Larry immediately thinks of an idea. Well, couldn't do anything, so maybe go to my house later. Wait, no, shout. Sal and I are hanging out later. What about later tomorrow? Sal immediately says, smiling at Larry in full support. He feigns some think before turning his head. What is it? Larry says in a weak voice. Feeling the support, Sal improving clears his throat. Alright, dang, I forgot. I'm confused, so I'm gonna go to my house, or... My house, it is. Quickly, laughing it off. I'm gently getting you an A+, girl. Sure you are. QT's laughing as well. The group smirks at Larry, who is definitely not freaking out or crying out in happiness. His crush going to his house for a project? It's one hell of a dream. He's so excited that he went out of his way to clean the house for him, washed the dishes, made snacks, fixed up his room, even brushed his hair, breaking two condoms in the process before finally getting true. What the fuck? Larry is a pervert. A fucking horny ass dude. Reminds me of Ben Drown. No offense to you, Ben. A knock is heard on the front door and he heads out of his room to open it. There you are, wearing a shirt that is too big for your size, my kind of clothes, and a pair of leggings. Yes, sir. His eyes found his way into your eyes, into your chest, into your legs, and back to your eyes. You started again. When are you gonna let me? Whoa. He grins evilly at you as he pulls your side inside his house, laughing as you stumble into him. Sorry, he tells you. His eyes closes for a moment, claiming himself down for a spirit, as he just wants to blurt out how thick you are. Welcome to my casita. I don't know if I said that right. I'm so sorry to my Spanish viewers. Don't obliviate me in the comments. You didn't tell me, how did you get to the basement? I ran into Sal at the lobby and he helped me. You smelled anyways. What topic should we choose? The both of you sat on the couch staring at the ceiling. You thought of a random topic. Video games. We could, but I'm not into that. Petty music, too common. Should we move on to negative topics? You were silent for a moment before nodding. Racism? Too dark, man. That's racist. Shut up, Larry. You laugh. Anyways, he asks as well as, gather quickly. Good topic, but past one. I heard someone had the same thing. Dude, bullying. He suggests you one's topic before you know. Silence. Fuck. Sorry, it's a sensitive topic. No, it's okay, you let out a sigh. Leaning to the side and lay down on the sofa floor. You gave him a look as you slowly raise your legs. He gives you a nod, leaning to lie your legs on his lap. If only you knew how Larry's feelings right now. He feels so bad he'll squeeze your thighs as he shakes his head. Nope. No immature thoughts. We're all children of God here. He managed to say through his head, chuckled a bit on, try the back to his legs on your thigh. This feels like a therapy session, you chuckled. Through he knows is definitely for us. I can open up about some things. Yeah, sure. I'm all ears, Wayne. He gives you a short door letting out a sigh. You probably see me heading over the other girls, bullying me, right? You start to speak. No, this is us. You start bullying me, right? He listens not until I'm sure he is. I don't know. Inside, I'm just screaming at whatever the fuck I'm doing because honestly, how did I even get the confidence to do that? It's not like I'm panicking to the point where I'm actually calm inside. I hear ya. Larry mumbles as if that's the state of being right now within his house. It's pretty darn hard for people as the fact is keeping up with for a kid around people. You said it once more, this time heavier than the last one. You're the first person I'm talking to this about anyways. Keep talking, dude. I'm here for you. He tells you with a soft smile, reaching out to hold your hand in support. He swears he can see you blush, but look to the side. Yeah, continue with your vent. It's just so annoying and so draining, depressing, so fucking ignorant. At this point, you had set up to your legs still hanging over his lap. You look angry at this point. Tears from the corner of your eyes as you grin. I don't even know why they don't like me. I haven't done anything wrong. Okay, I'm gonna tell this to y'all. Yeah, bullies, they're jackasses, but let's be honest, they're just oh god. But they're just jealous of you, let's be honest. It actually is. Larry thinks you're hot as fuck, they're jealous. He suddenly realizes that you've gone silent, and he turns to you and your face was red and your mouth was gagged. He raises an eyebrow. Are you okay? You spit out trying to speak, but you think And that's the moment the blood drains cold from his face and his heart drops his stomach. Did I just fucking say that out loud? He asks, now panicking. You hesitated. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean. The Pofi stare at each other's faces and red hot, breathing wildly. You swallow back your hesitation. You think I'm hot? Okay, I'll be completely honest with you. I've been in love with you since a year ago. He stayed screaming at himself at whatever the fuck he's saying. It's a do or die situation. And he's trying not to die, and yes, I think you're hot as fuck. You make a wild, weird sound from the back of your throat as you're trying not to scream because, you're thick. Really, bro? Really? He adds, now losing his confidence. He grabs a pillow, hiding his face with it. You can leave it if you want. I'm just gonna suffocate myself. Wait, Larry. You take the pillow from his lap, placing it on your lap. You stare into each other's eyes and you don't know what to say or do, so you just lean in and hug him. Awkwardly, slowly pulling back from a bit. This is completely new to me, but you don't have to force it, okay? Tells you, I'm not forcing it though. You play with the firm tone. He stares at you, dumbfounded. Fuck, I'm so in love with you. He mumbles, making you laugh. Soon I will too. Alright guys, we're gonna read 3 more stories and then we're gonna call it a video. Black Tears, White Love, congratulations y'all. This is congratulations, Sal Fisher. And then we have a long break, Sal Fisher, always Sal Fisher. So we're gonna read congratulations, a long break, and always. And then the behind the scenes. These go by parts, so if you want to see those, let me know. I feel like putting my phone in my lap just makes it really hard for y'all to hear me. Larry. Sal stares at his stepbrother who's standing there in front of him. As a moment they decide to talk and they met at Lake Urgel, somehow quiet, private, somewhere away from everyone else. Sal. Larry stares at his stepbrother who is, okay, so this is in college, who is standing there in front of him of the moment. He frowns at the blue-haired boy, still smaller than him after all these years, but somehow Ryan is still smaller than him, smaller than the both of them. Silence settled over them after they had trembled over each other's names. Larry couldn't read Sal's face since he was wearing his prosthetic. So, what you call me here for? What you call me here for? Larry asked. His voice nearly sounding innocent if I weren't for eyes narrowing the sight. He notices Sal's first clench and he doesn't pretend to know he never did in the first place. Can you explain why you decided to fuck my girlfriend? Oh, yo, we got some tea spilling in. Ooh, Larry, I wanna know why. Why did you decide to fuck Wyatt? Trying to sound calm even if it weren't for his narrow eyes, clenching his fists. Oh shit, it's about to get violent. Larry, why did you do this, Larry? Larry stares at him, not giving a single fuck. Damn, Larry, you careless fucking man. She doesn't fuck cheaters, bro. Larry states, flirting as he said this. Oh, so Sal been cheating the whole time, so we just decided to cheat back. Ooh, that hurts. You don't know anything, Larry. Sal states out, his spirit lowering his head a little. Oh, I didn't know anything. Explain to me why Wyatt came to me crying last night, like that she haven't seen you on top of Ash. We weren't even having sex. Sal shouted ignorantly. Oh, I never said you were having sex. Larry raised an eyebrow. I might have implanted, but I never said it, Sal. That was one time. One time? Larry grins his teeth, feeling the need to take a forward step to Sal, but he didn't need to get physical. He headed those directions fine. So you admitted cheating on her. If Wyatt hadn't walked into your room, would you continue to meet up with Sal, and it's not Sal, but Ash in secret, to hold hands before her back? Larry seduced shit behind her back, the voice raising at nearly every word. You would have been given the best girlfriend if you could have ever just thrown it all away. Sal couldn't even say a word. All the words he wanted to say could be seen in his eyes. You could see the pain, the sadness, overall regret in his face. I know what I did, Sal says, his voice weak and small, but I'm sorry. Are you actually sorry, or were you sorry because you got caught? Larry retorts, not being able to hold back from saying the words. He had been implementing the apology, he says deeply, pinching the bridge of his nose. Have you ever talked to Wyatt? Sal's silent. So you haven't. Sal nods. Another sign from Larry. Nothing is ever going to happen if you don't talk to her, Larry tells him, reaching over and putting a hand on Sal's shoulder. Through, he tightens his grip, pulling Sal towards him and hugging his stepbrother as an act of comfort. His words, however, is anything but comfort. It's Wyatt's choice. If she still wants to let me back in her life, I have nothing to do with it, even if she doesn't. All I could say is that you're on your own, dude. He lets out a hug, staring down at Sal. Go ahead, I'll be there for you. She knows I've talked to you and she's with me. Sal merely nods out of words at the sky. You've been sitting out on your porch, staring up at the sky, changing colors at the sunset. You love watching the sun as if it's an open space that you wish that you had been seeing a bird that could fly all day. They could be in different places every day here in the human world, and you had to place by the rules of its trailing. Your eyes caught a whisk of blue, causing you to look down from the sky and watch as Sal walks towards you. Stare at him. He stares back. Hey, he greets in a small voice. What do you need? You ask in an untimid voice, which I'm guessing you're saying that in a mean way. Can we talk? We already are. Silence, you scoot up to the other side, and you sit right next to you. Come, I don't like arguing. Standing up. Sal stands there awkwardly before taking her proposal and sitting next to you, and you had been grateful that he had distanced from you. Silence again, not a word uttered from the both of you. You stare back at the sky. What are you here for, Sal? You sigh, not wanting to look at him right now. To apologize. He tells you quietly, I know that me saying sorry won't fix anything, but I'll do anything to make it up to you. I fucked up. I know that I fucked up Ash once. I wouldn't try to justify it, but I'm still trying to be honest here. You close your eyes, turning back to look at him, but black tears line your eyes, but you refuse to let them fall. I accept your apology, but ooh. A long break. Alright. Alright, y'all, so here go a happy one, and I said 3 stories, but honestly, I think I may or may not leave y'all on a cliffhanger. So maybe in part 2 we can figure out what Wyden said. Who knows? So let's read this, and then we're gonna call it a day, shall we? You being the shy one, he offered to order for the both of you as you go ahead and look for a boot to sit at. You luckily found one, quickly claiming it, happily waiting for Sal to return. It took a while when he got to you with more than what you had originally asked. He added a milkshake and a sundae, which you tried to pay for, but he said it was okay, and you started to eat. You remember that Larry decided to sleep in that day. Ashwell went out with her family, and Todd doesn't feel like going, so it was just you and Sal. After lunch, you walked to a nearby park. An old lady had called you two for a cute couple, and you had to tell her you were friends, and that's where it happened. I wouldn't mind being more than friends, he had told you. You were surprised by now that you haven't noticed that you liked them back. I wouldn't mind either. And that's where you started. We held close to this love, thought that it would work out for us, yet gave up on us. You remember the days of us holding hands, sharing kisses, cuddles, behind closed doors. You remember every single thing you did. You felt loved, you felt complete, you felt whole, yet everything seemed like it was falling out of your grasp. But it didn't last as long as it slipped away. Oh no, what happened? Is this like, y'all, let's get real. You remember the days, you remember the sweetness, you remember holding into each other so close that you never thought you managed to stay together. Yet you also remember the arguments, the small disagreements, the minor breaking. You remember the bitterness of those events, cracking up your heart, frozen in place with your thoughts. Mistakes we made, we waited for them. We repeated that all over again. Wyden, you look up from the grass seeing Sal. You slightly smile at him through the pain surely showed as you were in his vision. The both of you were in pain. The both of you were conflicted. He watches you as you slowly walking towards you and sitting on the bench. It's silent between you two. If our love had begun slipping away from our hearts, what became of us? Oh shit. If our love had begun slipping away from our hearts, what became of us? He asked, his voice shaky. I don't know, is your reaction. Then it's better that we don't pretend and go on with our lives. When did it start? You asked him. I shut to stop the tears from falling. I don't know, he answered. His voice started to shake. If our love has no place to end it up in our hearts. Okay, this is kind of sad. Oh no! Oh no! Y'all grab your tissues. Sal? Yes? Do you still love me? Silence. Wyden? Yes. Do you still love me? You clenched your fist emotionally, thinking about boiling within you. You still weren't all that surprised when the both of you had ended up answering each other. I don't know. Then it's better if we part our ways and say, I'm grateful for you. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. That's kind of sad. We really had to leave off like that. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, my lovely sons. I'm gonna leave it there. If you want a part 2, let me know because I'm kind of intrigued by this. Comment down below. Do you think they'll get together? Do you think they'll stay broken up? Do you think Wyden might get with Larry? Maybe Ash? I don't know. Leave your opinions down below. Do you think Sal's a cheater? Do you think it was his fault? Do you think it was Wyden's fault? Let me know. And I hope you guys love this video. I enjoyed reading to you guys. I appreciate all the love and support on my videos. Like I said, love you bunches. Leave requests for future videos. And I'll see you later, my little sips. See you next time on Airy. I still have not came out with the right intro. Fuck it. Have a nice day. Love you.